Yo, how's it going, everyone? We haven't played this game in a while, Honkai Star Rail, but there was a new update, I think like 2 weeks ago, so we should definitely catch up on that. As you can see, there's a lot of red marks on my screen. I have not played it a lot, so let's actually catch up on some stuff. Let's see, we can we do this? Assignments. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, this is just claiming stuff, right? Claim. 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 Cool. And then we just send out new, right? You don't have to do anything else here, I think. And then also this one. Yeah, this is just the daily stuff we first have to do, right? Yeah, claim all and then dispatch again. That's solved. Trailblaze mission. That's the main story mission, I think. And this is an event that's still there for 25 days. Also, hello Yuki, how are you doing? Lahi, wake up. I'm already awake though. Aptitude showcase. Oh yeah, for the new character. Actually, the character that I most want at the moment from this banner is not Robin. It's not even Topaz. It's actually this character. Here, the quantum destruction. You're not wake up enough. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up. Yeah, because I'm lacking quantum. Like, if you look on my account, like on my characters, it's like, you see I have wind, I have fire, a fire healer, I have physical support, I have electricity, physical destruction, I have fire, I have ice, I have another ice, I have nihility, imaginary. More physical, and the only quantum that I have at the moment is the healer. Left corner button. Oh shit! Since when is that there? Yo, thanks. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier, but yeah, you can see it's like, I don't really have a lot of quantum characters. Like, this is the only quantum character that I have, and I don't like using her. It's because of the whole RNG gambling aspect of it. And as you can see, I still haven't leveled these two either. I still have to level Acheron. I pulled Acheron, but I have been so busy building up Clara to diversify my team a little bit. Because I still have Kafka that works as Nihility Electrical, right? So I've been trying to diversify my teams a little bit. At the moment, I'm still missing fire DPS, or like single target DPS, which would be Hook probably then. Or Topaz, if I get Topaz. Although I'm not sure how Topaz works, if she is actually that good at damaging. Let's see. I should definitely also level up Dr. Ratio, because he's also imaginary, and the only other imaginary that we have is Welt, who is more of a... Wait, we can favorite them? Oh shit, we can favorite them. Sweet, let's do that. I love using Gallagher lately. Anya, Kafka. Let's see, who else do we often use? I think that's it for us at the moment. But yeah, from what I'm seeing, it's like I am missing quantum damage on my roster. I am missing imaginary damage on my roster because we still have to finish building him. We're missing fire single target. And let's see, what else are we missing? We got ice covered now because we have an ice tank and we have an ice damage dealer. And damn, she does a lot of damage. But yeah, quantum. Quantum is the other one. So fire, quantum, wind and fire. So yeah, that's why I'm hoping that I can maybe pull on the Topaz banner. And this should give me details on her, right? Can I click on her? Topaz is considered the hunt. So actually we could try to grab Topaz. And while we're grabbing Topaz, hopefully we can get that quantum destruction as well at the same time. That would be the best, right? Although we don't really have a lot of tickets to try this. Just cards. Confirm. We should be getting some points again if we do the story, right? Or like some story elements. So you're opposite of me, no quantum excluding links. Oh wait, you have everything except links. Links is really good actually. Especially early when you combine her with Japard. If you put links next to Japard, then you can bait the enemy into attacking Japard, which then charges him up. Lynx is also very good with Clara because whenever she heals a destruction or preservation character, they increase the aggro on that character as well. Oh, the one you have is Lynx. Yeah. So we just have to keep playing the game a little bit more just to get our other stuff. The annoying thing last time when I logged in though is that the moment I tried to talk to Pom Pom, it started the next chapter. So that kind of annoyed me because they showed a very short scene of you controlling Robin and then it's actually Sparkle in disguise. Indeed, play the game more since the story is still going. Yeah, definitely. I was just talking about what I'm focusing on my account because I'm still missing certain characters or like certain things to fill up my roster for certain situations because I'm still struggling with certain enemy types or certain element types. Let's see. Our Clara is pretty strong though. Have I showed you my Clara at the moment? Let's see her set. No. Yeah, her stats. So she has a decent amount of HP, a decent amount of damage, but what's most interesting is her crit damage. So when she crits hard. Gallagher is Jinn if he's a hobo, no offense. Yo, Gallagher is super strong though. The only thing I'm struggling is the end game content. Yeah, it's like the Hall of Mirror stuff, right? I'm guessing. But once you get your elements covered, it becomes a lot easier. I noticed that myself at least. There's the, I think, Hall of Mirrors and the other mode. Something with the birds flying out of a cage. Like if you want to max out your points there, you definitely need to get your elements covered. Our Gallagher is pretty strong as well if you look at his stats. He has, let's see, just a 5% crit rate, 72. But what's most impressive is his break effect. We are on 141 and we can actually max that out. Because if you look at his, what is, was it this or, where was it? Yeah, here. Increases Gallagher's break effect by 20% and weakness break efficiency by 20. So we're already over the top of 150, which we need for his healing. And then I think in Traces, was it in Traces or Light Cone? Yeah, in Light Cone we can also further increase his break effect. So we can do some massive damage with Gallagher. While also providing, what is it? Status resistance, I think, what he did. Let's see, I think his heal provides status. Increases their effect rest by 30%, lasting for 2 turns, yeah. And I think he has a very high effect resistance himself. Yeah, look at this. And then he can increase it by 30 for himself as well, I think. He can definitely like reach 100% resistance, which is very good, I think, for the future content. Because what you want your healers to be is that they're never stopped by status ailments, right? Because if they're under status ailments, they can't heal. So if you can prevent that, then they can keep healing, keep your party alive, pretty much. Yeah, the story is small town grotesque. Advance down the narrow alley. And where's that? Over here. The fact that Gallagher, Ruin May, Boot Hill, and the upcoming 2.3 banner, Firefly, will be... Wait, Q? Great Meta T... yeah, Break Effect. Yeah! And an old character that I still have, that I still love using, is Sampo as well. Like, Sampo also had pretty good break effect on my team. I've been using him since the start. Let's see, should I change my party though? I think we're pretty good now. It depends a little bit on the type of content that we're gonna do. Yeah, let's talk about that. Also, how loud is the game? Because it's pretty soft at the moment.
Hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the... Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
Okay, let's call it a day. We can increase audio, right? Because audio is pretty low. Is this better? But yeah, I like that they're like diversifying the meta a little bit instead of just pure damage. But now that break effect is gonna matter more, or like effect resistance. Like status effects.
Something on your mind? Let's talk.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher? Oh, yeah, good question.
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the
Modo Quantum team. Man, I really want Silverwolf as well. Paying.
This is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker. And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Mm-hmm. You still have to
I hope you
figure out
remain
who
a little
exactly that
compassionate.
crow is as well, right? The eyed crow.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
I already knew. So yeah, let's ask this.
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Oh, okay.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay, so it's like a life container thing?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific stellar rounds. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Okay.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard.
Oh, the memory zone again. I like this environment though. Like the... how do you say this? It's not the main street, it's more like a... it's also not a ghetto, but it's like an alleyway, I guess. But just looking at the objects here, I'm thinking like, oh man, I want to make stuff like this. Like 3D scenes. Welcome to paradise. You say with a headache.
Welcome to...
Oh, you're not having a good time, huh? Darn it, those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. Okay. So, is this the area where people with problems
Keep
go
going
to?
straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center, the land of the
This is
exiled.
bigger than his own house. Yeah, these are just the birds we have to collect, right? You feel the difference in the light chirp? Not much. Okay. Life is an elevator that never goes up. Yo, that's depressing. But yeah, these are good examples of 3D things that I want to make as well. Like just like cabinets, shelves, air ducts, as you can see over here. Like these lights. Or like cords with lights. Pipings on the wall. Apartment complexes. Yeah, I'm not talking to you. Oh, something else? Quick read. Stowaway investigation report number 1. If I quit drinking, will she come back? I don't think you should be drinking if you're that small.
What a huge clock. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on
A
it.
huge clocky? Oh! Damn. Is he following me or... No, he's not looking at me. Learning in sleep. Clocky and Captain... something. All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Clocky. Guess why I'm still here. You went invisible? It's because Clocky doesn't eat bird. I was just pulling your leg. Oh, okay.
There's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
We get a
The
cutscene.
atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Definitely.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive.
Uh-huh.
It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to
Just
speculate on
reused assets, probably.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Yo, that sounds like a bad plan to split up. If you're going after
Sure.
Gallagher alone, you
Let's
might get
reconnect
killed,
later.
right? Because there's that other guy. What was his name? Sunday was talking to Gallagher and suddenly got stabbed, right?
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed.
Jinn, she
before
has
we
been stabbed.
decide
Yeah,
who
but
to
that doesn't
trust.
mean she can't be
But
stabbed
first,
twice,
someone I
right?
need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, in the background, right?
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to...
For me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Perfectly legal for me to stay in. In the trash. Wait, how big is this area? Oh. I wonder, what do you guys think? Should I pick up all these side things, or should I just go for the main story and then go back later to pick up all the side chests and objects? Or is it possible to miss anything then?
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius.
Great galactic baseballer, yes. Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. I've never heard of this baseballer. Are you just making this up? No, they exist. That foul stench of the harmony. Okay, so they're not fans of the harmony here. Good, and I'm an interstellar cowgirl. I think that would be nice. There's something more human about this place. Everyone takes care of each other and life isn't bad. Plus, I still can't stand the family and their pretentious proselytizing of the harmony. They're like cult fanatics, huh? Yeah, it seems a little bit hypocritical, right? If they're living in these grand mansions and then other people are suffering on the street.
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's roots don't matter. Don't ask where I'm from.
No, I don't
Heroes'
want to talk to you. I want to talk to the bartender. Jessie. There we go. Sounds like fake news to me. Can you describe how delicious? It's not overly gorgeous or innovative, rather it's just a flavor mom used to bake when you were a child. Okay, but can I actually buy something? Okay. What? When used, increase allies attack by 24%, crit damage by 20%, and decrease ultimate damage by 12% in the next battle. Huh. So this is when you mostly just want to increase the crit damage of your normal attack, but not of your ult. Yeah, we can buy some. Increase all allies by 12% and decrease their attack. Oh, sure. Speed is usually pretty good. When used, increase all allies attack by 35% and decrease defense by 8% for the next battle. Might as well stock up on everything, right? Although we're not really often using them. I noticed in Honkai you rarely actually use your food. And where's this going? Oh, yeah, we can probably go all the way over here. Which we probably shouldn't do just yet. We should probably just stick to the main story. Otherwise we're gonna be here for the next, 12 hours or so?
This trash can is perfect. Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
That's Clocky, right?
Talk! Old friend and new friend! Let's high five!
Wait, yeah, he's visible now?
Your, memory zone, mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleep? Who the hell is Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Sleepy.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh shit, it's the bird.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Oh, so maybe Robin is also still alive, that they're just in this side of the dream? That they got stuck here?
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to
Oh, that
be
must be
disturbed.
Sunday then, that he transported here.
Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with
Oh yeah,
pink
those
hair.
two. They're also here.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dream, she's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning. Yeah, Sleepy, what's with the name?
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling.
Am I really still so young at heart?
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I saw a bird over there. Uh-huh. Up we go.
Everyone, look! From here,
Oh geez, like the
you can
buildings
see
are like being... Look at
spectacular
this.
view of Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, it looks like something is being pulled into a black hole.
A black hole? An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
But Kami? Who's Kami though? Chirp. And you kind of help me find my companions. Okay. Also, isn't that the same song? This is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of The Hunt. What are they talking about? Are we gonna have to find all the manhole covers in this zone? With each a different path?
Look, there she is. My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Uh-huh.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Mm-hmm.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dream Flux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened.
What happened before?
Miss Kami isn't a bad person.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my
Madame
interest.
Rosalina.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of...
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's.
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first...
Yo, that's a lot of confusion. Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Like, what the hell?
Due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet there. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Okay.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Who? Yeah, I don't remember at all.
Penacony, the conductor had given us a list of nameless to look into. Her name was mentioned. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations.
Oh.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today.
Perhaps.
Our
Okay.
destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the
Speak human, please, yeah. I was just waxing poetic from the heart. These two similar dreamscapes cast reflections on each other. Uh-huh. I've got to go. Goodbye. I don't know what to turn him into anyway. Oh no, we found March 7.
Let me go! Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Trailblazer! I've been waiting for you! Quickly, come help! I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
Oh, he got stabbed or something? We can't just blame it on March. You scared him this badly, or now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
You can try, but I'll hit you back double.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dream Flux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Wait, they're talking to someone invisible?
Tried sleeping in my dream. Curious.
Wait, invisible who?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You mean all the missing people?
You're not talking about the memory zone meme.
Don't say that name. They're coming.
Oh, it's actually resulting into a fight.
Recount. The Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Okay, so what's happened to that guy? He got possessed, or Deception's Crown. Restore HP after being attacked, but additionally gain physical and fire type weakness. Okay. Burden and Safeguard, okay.
That slice like a good, my friend. Indulge yourselves! We're just having fun.
This is serious.
Oh, okay, they're not that hard, actually.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people...
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him
Forcing a
somewhere safe?
wake-up call.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Oh, gamma birds aren't made of actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? So can we now... Dusty from under the manhole rises gently like a slow exhalation, kissing the cheeks of passerby. It selfishly donates its warmth. The manhole cover of abundance.
So this is the so-called freedom of Onion.
Anything in the corner? Yes, there is. Death of the Crow. Oh, another manhole cover. Effectively like a program that was written wrong alone. Is it preservation? Oh, erudition. Oh. It's an area we can't go to yet. Another manhole cover. Hand in hand. Okay, this is the Harmony one. Toy merchant. I'm Love E3, mass production model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a purchase for using knickknacks to jolt dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of nucleus and... Okay. I'm not sure what kind of toy seller you are. Like, do you mean toys for kids, right? Software, virtual reality, chemical substance, even more so on Penacony. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? Yeah, I think with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Are you serious? Oh. Okay, what do you have? In the next battle after use, Carebox will hide on a random unit and explode at the start of the turn, dealing massive damage. Sure, let's pick it up. Delusion block. In the next battle, increases all allies' crit rate by 18% and decreases their speed by 5%. Sure, we're stocking up on everything that we see. Hollow bird toy. After using this consumable, increase all allies' speed by 20% in the next battle. At the start of every turn, allies lose HP equal to 20% of their current HP, lasting for 5 turns. Wow. But as long as you can out-heal it, that's not bad. When used after allies attack for the first time in the next battle, the attacked enemy target will heal for an amount equal to HP it lost in this attack. For every 1% of HP the enemy target heals, the stray characters receive a shield that can block damage that is equal to 1% of the characters. Oh, okay, so you can buff your team up with a shield at the beginning of combat.
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes, stranger.
Oh, someone's laying knocked out on the floor there. Another bluebird. Like, I don't exactly know. Because my eyes see all. How many birds do you actually have to collect before you're done with this? Pain there is in life, but suffering is there in death. Is it nihility? Yep. Nancy, music. Got proprietors. Wait, she's a sentient music instrument? Automated instruments, just like me. Okay, so can we buy something then? Or, oh wait, do they have music? I'd like to see the products. Dream first, fast and furry nuts. Way of the wolf. When used, the ally character with the highest current attack deals 35% more damage in the neck, and their likelihood of being attacked by targeting is increased greatly. Oh. So if we use that on a destruction character, then surely they're gonna be attacked most, right? When used, allies basic attack, skill damage decreases. Oh, no. Well, might as well stock up on it. And then buy the music. Who knows, maybe there's something funny in there. And another manhole cover. Silent and unsteering, its protection banishes all cold from around you. Is it preservation? And a broken clock. Wait, evil ticker. Abandon all hope. So where do they want me to go? They want me to go here, but I can only do... I can only move this. There we go. There we go. And now we have to go back again. It looks pretty doable though. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Okay. Then we might as well look for manhole covers in this area, right? Since we got almost all of them anyway. These look like graves. Then weeping the necks. He's probably sad. Okay. Hey, be gentle. How am I going to descend if you pop the hot air balloon? Just look at this height. It must be thrilling to jump down from here. That sounds kind of depressing if you start talking about jumping off buildings, man. Suddenly it doesn't sound so thrilling when I realize I can fly. Goodbye, let's meet again at the Great Tree. I wonder if I can forget how to fly. Oh yeah, there's another manhole cover over there. Like a newly birthed volcano. Is it destruction? Yep. Congratulations, you have collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of manhole covers. You want to know what the blessing of the manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Oh, another broken clock. No, we can come back here. Let's continue. I think we have to talk to the barkeep.
This trash can is perfect for me.
ask where I'm from.
Man,
Heroes
the
roots
placement
don't
of this
lie.
character is so annoying. You keep talking to them. There we go.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat.
I see. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Oh, the lady singing on the
That
stage.
must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If I...
Misha's
Yeah.
about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family.
Oh, they're
arrived.
like secrets, how do you call
I
it?
also
Secret
heard that when
sub-dimensions?
Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going. This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an
Mika.
unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally
The
introduce
Gravekeeper
myself.
of Dreamflux
I'm Micah,
Reef. What does
the
that mean,
of
Gravekeeper?
Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Oh, the ones that we saw at the other area?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Who else? Right?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
It's gonna be
The roads
Robin.
here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was...
Oh, look at that. There's like a ball thing down there. Let me guess, I'm not allowed to Slumber Town. But this is a pretty big area, so I'm gonna guess this update is bigger than I thought. I thought it would be a small update, but no, it seems pretty big.
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Mm-hmm.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
Wait, what?
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony.
Oh shit! What's happening? Oh shit! Hey, Clouds, how you doing? Are you finished with your Genshin? How was it? Silver Agency, right? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, for everyone else, I know Tatted Cloud from his 3D modeling. That's how I think, initially met him. And he was working on his, I think it was a schoolgirl, right? Anime schoolgirl, blonde hair, with some curls. And he was working on the socks and the skirt. So let's see if I can do a shout out. Let's see. Lately it has been working, so it should work again today. Yeah, Genshin Impact. I was still lurking. I was still listening into your stream. But how have you been? Everything, did everything went well in Genshin? And for those who don't know me yet, I should probably showcase what I usually do on my channel, right? So today we're playing Honkai Star Rail. There's the new update. But on my channel we also do 3D modeling, just like Cloud. And I am more specialized in doing objects and background scenes instead of like animated, or well, not really animated, how do you say that? Instead of making like humanoid shapes. Let's see if I still have that layer somewhere on here. There. So this is something I made in the past. It's like an interior scene where things are happening. You can see a little bit of animation in the back, and a lot of bookcases, a lot of hints here and there. But yeah, this is one of the things that I made before. And there is another one. Oh, it is moving a little bit weird, but yeah, this is also something that I made. As you can see, this is just 3D modeled and exported. It looks like it's from Honkai. Wouldn't that be nice? Imagine if I got hired. But yeah, I made these drinks in 3D, and then I use them as shorts on my channel to support my world building. this is one of the drinks that I'm serving at my bar. You can actually use that command !drink, and then you should be getting one of the 15 drinks. Sadly, at the moment, it's not yet animated. It just gives a result in chat like, oh, you got a random drink called this and that. It's a nice little extra thing. Yeah, you got served a Mania Melon Nightcap. But yeah, in the future, I hope that once they're all made and animated, I can show it as a pop-up on stream so that you can actually clearly see what the drink looked like that you ordered. So that's the big idea. But since I'm sort of like a cyberpunk bartender VTuber, so that's why I'm trying to make stuff that fits my theme, right? Besides this, we're also working on assets for our asset library. And you can imagine things like plates, forks, knives, spoons, kitchen utility, like pans, pots. Eventually we're gonna do plants as well, and like electrical wiring, sockets, lamps, and let's see, shelves, cabinets, tables, chairs, like all those kind of things we have to make and add to our asset library so that in the future we can make a lot more interior scenes in a much faster way. But we're still building that. But now you got an early showcase of what I can do. And if you're interested in 3D modeling, you should definitely check out my YouTube site as well. But again, for today, we're still playing Honkai. We're progressing in the new update called, what was it called again? Then if you wake or something? Oh, then wake to weep update. That's what it was called. Yeah, we had some time where the command didn't work for a while, as Aiko was saying, like it finally worked. And the command didn't show anything. It was like stream elements being buggy and everything. Let's see. But yeah, we just got sucked into like an underworld, I think, in Honkai Star Rail. Do be careful that this is like new content, right? So if you're afraid of spoilers, then this is an early spoiler warning that this is the newest stuff, that if you want to play it without being spoiled, then you should probably look away. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just relaxing, playing some Honkai. And we learned that apparently Robin, Sunday, and Firefly aren't dead. They just got transported to this world.
One day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No. And Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Uh-huh. I'm not sure where Robin is going with this story.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. Now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me.
You already saw your body.
Elements around me that don't align with the harmony.
Yeah, but that's the difference between reality and
It's
being
just one of
inside the dream,
signs
right?
that the sweet dreams collapse.
Or was that just an illusion?
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the
So that
clues
almost
in the
sounds like
X-Men
she's intentionally going here.
I found my way here.
Anyway, Jinzou, I'm heading to sleep. Good luck with the rest of your stream. Yeah, thank you very much, and thank you for raiding. See you, everyone. Yeah, see you, man. And again, anyone else in chat who doesn't know Tyler Clouds, do check him out.
The land of the exiles. Concealed
Unknown
by the
creature,
family
are you
under the
also
guise
playing
of
Honkai
death.
by chance?
A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
And did you already do this bit of the story? If you do. Kinda. Ooh.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I mean, anyway, to find out the truth. Oh, okay, so this is all new stuff for you, Unknown. I can understand if you want to avoid spoilers. I stopped at the underground city. Oh, back in Bellabog, right? I got stuck. Oh no. Wait, what did you get stuck on? Like an enemy?
But the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet
Like, was
dreams.
it a certain boss battle that you get stuck on? Or sort of like lost interest in the story? Oh, the quest.
It's regrettable. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Uh-huh.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong
Yeah, I can see
exploiting
that.
the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to
Could
sing.
there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Oh, are they changing to something else? Are they changing to, for example, abundance or something?
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an
A Stellaron. Is it a Stellaron?
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail could
What is the opposite of harmony
who
then?
exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement?
If you
with
think
the-
about, instead of working together, it's like
Here's
exploitation.
my answer.
Is it erudition?
I've decided to forgo my rule and never step foot on the
It makes sense
charming
because our
festival
path is
stage
harmony.
again.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, is someone trying to take over this zone? Like, was it a path of harmony before, but now slowly it's turning to another path? Like maybe abundance, or maybe erudition, or I don't know, something else.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice.
Why am I guessing that something bad's gonna happen to the bird?
The family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly.
So far, I don't know if Harmony has an enemy god. Well, if you think about Harmony, it's like working together, right? And then you think that the opposite would be war or like rivalry. But it's also that they say that Harmony is like the strong protect the weak, right? And now it's turning into exploitation, which is like greed. And if I think about greed, then I think about abundance, right? It's like ever growing, even though beyond your needs. Although I have to relook at the definition of erudition to see if that is an opposite or not.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
The only one that comes to mind is destruction. Oh. Yeah, but destruction is such a direct way of
like it's doing well. Do you want to
ruining something, right? Because destruction, yeah, pretty much just means destroying something, but it's not being destroyed, it's being replaced by something else. And I don't think that destruction is like exploiting the weak. I think destruction would be more about like just straight up killing people or destroying the world.
Small and not fully feathered and can't sing. I didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
So who's the kind voice then?
Let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of
that sounds cool.
against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display
That does not sound like a
is the
kind
result
voice.
of
Yeah, I know,
countless
right?
Struggles against nature over generations.
Also, that slight, how do you say that? That slight grunt in his voice when he said nature and generations. Yeah. Yeah, I also noticed that. It's so sus, right?
Sisters were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how.
Countless attempts also sounded weird.
It soared into the sky and never looked back.
Never looked back.
again.
I feel like this person has like some personal grudge that he's like binding into the story.
You mean birds aren't born to fly? They find a way to
No!
information, right?
No, not in the dream.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it.
Let's see. But abundant is focused on continuing of life, at least for me. Yeah. So one of the ways you can explain abundance is by having abundant life, right? Which means continuing life. But abundance can also be translated into wealth, like having abundant wealth, like having more than enough money. That could also be a thing, right? So if it's like money related, then you could say it's greed, pretty much. Because you keep growing your wealth. Or, let's see, abundant. I mean, you could also translate it directly to happiness. But usually abundance is like, abundance in a bad form would be a tumor, right? That keeps growing beyond its means and then self-destructs. But this sounds more like extracting the happiness of others, or extracting the profits or the wealth or health of others to add to your own, right?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And
is it?
I hope they come true in their own way.
I mean, I think there's a double meaning to this. So this makes it sound that Robin cares about the freedom of the people. Like if you replace Bird with like the people of Penacony, right? Then she says it's like, oh, they should be free, even if they can't protect themselves, right? Because that's the right thing to do. You can't keep them in a cage. But Sunday is saying like, oh, you have to keep them in a cage even against their will, because I want them to live no matter what. But once you apply that logic to people, then what you're gonna translate that to is, we're gonna cage people into a dream because I want them to live even if they don't want to, or even if they don't want to be here. It's like caging in people at that point, right? So I'm wondering if this is like a prediction of how, in what kind of person they're gonna grow up into.
Take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopher...
But I'm not sure. I'm just grasping here at ideas.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up. Huh? Need a hand?
Why did that rhyme?
I'm still alive?
He thought he died. Yeah, his name is Sunday.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
He's a bit of a siscon, I think. He really likes his sister.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Does he have a brother called Monday? Then why isn't his sister called Saturday?
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
The right choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is
Fictionology.
running out. Let's drop the charades.
Okay, so what do the people want?
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate on what?
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
That was the right choice, but when the mother had to name her children, now that was a bad choice.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
Wait. There is a quest called On the 8th Day, right? And I have to do that quest before I can access the bonus event. But if Sunday is a character in the story, then he must be the 7th day of the week, right? That's how they usually translate that to. Sunday is usually the 7th day of the week. So then if they say on the 8th day, does that mean something after Sunday? Like, is Sunday gonna be the boss or like the betrayer?
The sense of justice inside of you.
Who knows? Who knows?
Show me Robin first.
Yeah, he seems obsessed.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Is the father gonna be called the 8th day? I hope not. That's the wrong one!
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the
That's Wednesday, the adopted child. No, that's another weird one. This girl has two names. Some know her as Firefly, and others know her as Sam. Moments later. Yeah, these are the graves, I'm guessing.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all.
Are these like the three trailblazers?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Yeah, but who's the third?
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Sweet dreams. It also makes me think of stagnation, right? Like you're in a slumber. The one that tried to stop the mother when naming her children, she failed.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
They passed away?
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunsmith.
Wait, if he never returned,
strong,
maybe he's still
loyal.
alive.
He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be
Oh, the swarm propagation.
by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown, What about this tablet?
The
There are
center
no
one?
names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey, look at that. Aren't you happy that your sister isn't dead? But now we can't make dead sister jokes anymore.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang.
I guess that's why
It is
Monday is always a
indeed
bad day. Who said we can't?
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But
Oh.
you, Nameless, arrived a bit late.
It's only
So
fair
it's
to
only
answer your
fair that I
questions.
answer your-
Yes.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one
Okay,
who sent
cool.
out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Just like the moon landing.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
Uh-huh.
Sure you're all wondering why I went
Inviting
through
different
the trouble
factions and
setting
steering up
this
rockets all
battle
over
for the
Penacony.
Lake.
Yeah.
Inviting different factions.
Tell us.
It all boils down to something very familiar.
Oh no, it's the Stellaron. It is.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Maybe in that void that's like sucking up the dream.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
It has yet to arrive. Let's see, the Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating Stellaron. You're pulling our legs again. What would it be? Well, I guess it had been sealed, but that the seal is failing.
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case,
Oh.
I wouldn't have been. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
Uh-huh.
To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a
Oh shit, so this entire place is based on a Stellaron?
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time in Azdana, the planet of festivities itself. is a
Oh.
stellar disaster.
So that's why that's why the wish, oh, okay. So the Stellaron usually grants some kind of wish to the wish wanter, right? But then over time it corrupts that wish. That is how it tends to work. I think it did that on Belobog, because on Belobog they were overtaken by the, what was it, the void creatures? But then they wished for a solution. But that solution was freezing the entire planet, which in the end also, well, it stopped the assault from the void enemies, but it also hit all the survivors on the planet, right? Because hey, if your planet is frozen, it's not easy to survive. So it's like granting a corrupt wish to someone. Just like when I try to get a 5-star character, but it gets corrupted and turned into 4-star. No. It's like wishing for a 5-star character, but you get the wrong one. You get a different 5-star. But yeah, whenever you make a wish with a Stellaron, usually that wish is corrupted somehow. So if you wish for protection, then okay, it's gonna create something that initially protects you from the threat that you're facing, but it's also eventually gonna backfire on you. And that's, I'm thinking, also the case here, that they made this area, the Harmony, as a place like, oh, protect the weak and that sort of stuff. And they made that wish with the Stellaron, and then now it's corrupting that wish. Instead of like protecting the weak, it's like almost like capturing the weak, I guess. Like people who can't survive in reality, they go to this virtual world and lock themselves in, and they don't come out anymore. I wouldn't say killing the weak necessarily, but maybe keeping them entrapped in this dream. And them not realizing that they're being... It's like not realizing you're being imprisoned, because the inside of the prison is so good and everything's working so well that you're willing to stay there willingly inside the prison, even though it's still a prison, right?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began.
Yeah, like Icos is saying, the wish was to beat the Annihilation Gang or save the planet, but it created the Eternal Freeze. There's something just like it in Genshin Impact. Ooh.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
A story, Chris, where you're stuck in a dream or a loop, but it was a dream. Ah. Oh, is it the one with the green-haired? Well, no, not green-haired girl. Like the girl in green with the white hair, I think.
And was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Nahida, yeah, that one.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building...
Oh no. Are they part of the Annihilation Gang?
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
We had to wake someone up just to break the loop. Yeah, I think it's something is like that here as well.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Because the original cause, or like the initial plan for this area, was to make a safe haven for people to grow or regain control of their life, right? To, like, think of it as a bird's nest. Like, people that come here are probably broken or unprepared to face the realities of life. So here they build up strength, they enjoy a more luxurious life, or they get to enjoy life a little bit more before facing reality again. But now that wish got corrupted in such a way that people are having more fun inside this place than outside, and they're not willing to leave the nest.
Remember the island in the ocean?
I think it's something like that.
The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed.
Break the core, destroy the dream, probably, or at least
what would it cost to
fix it
and maintain such a
remove the corruption. Remember the island in the truth is the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
People's lives.
Oh.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits. with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dream.
Yeah, see?
And gradually, their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
So it's even more evil than you think. It's like, you know those type of, maybe they're plants or insects, that they inject their prey with a substance that makes them space out or like passive, and while they're pacified, they extract the blood or life of that other creature, and that creature is not even fighting it because he's just stunned or paralyzed or whatever. I think you could say it like this, like people are mentally paralyzed inside this world, so they're not really aware that this is happening and they're just staying inside the dream.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony.
Yeah, and they won't be able to feel the hurt because of that. Yeah. So they don't even realize it themselves. But instead of it being physical, like with the animal and insect world, it is mental. It's like a mental prison.
At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving
you know,
disaster and draw them.
You know the definition of a meme, right?
The truth.
I think he's more talking about the original definition of a meme and not as in internet meme. Because memes are just ideas or concepts or I guess stories, you could somehow say.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with
the meme. I want to get out. No.
If that's the case, where is
probably in that vortex.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
So we have to talk with them.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh, it's not a thing anymore, it's a building.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Gopherwood. There's a thing in Genshin like that too. Well, it makes sense, right? Because both games are created by the same company, right? Hoyoverse.
Well,
that
was
Hoyo.
Easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Where the theater is also. Oh.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Oh, the court. Like a dream court?
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
The judge, not a defendant?
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help.
Oh, so the kind voice you heard back then in the cutscene, I'm guessing that's Mr. Gopherwood.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I will use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
Pisces.
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
Why aren't they showing his eyes? I always find it like suspicious when they do this angle where they only show the mouth but they're not showing the eyes. The reason why that's important is because the eyes are the gateway to the soul, right? So if you're hiding your eyes, that usually means there's something suspicious going on.
As the head of
Also,
the
your
old
god won't
family,
let you sing. Yeah, that
I'm
as well, because they
responsible for
gained their
ensuring
song through the
Penacony's
power of the
promising
harmony, right?
future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
You always close your eyes when looking at the sun, Sunday.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Uh-huh.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge.
Oh, okay. Ain't nothing to fear, no more, we'd win. That reminds me of the Gojo meme. Nah, I'd win. Heroes never back down, peace was never an option. That's that's the Goose response. But that wouldn't sit well with the Harmony people, right? Peace was never an option, because they do want peace. Go up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. This is definitely a Gojo reference. Because here it said, nah, I'd surrender, but it said, we'd win. So if you combine these two answers together, it's like, nah, I'd win. But they split it up into two things. But just seeing it together, I think it's a reference.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Ah, shut up, March.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin...
Wait, the second one is almost a reference from Nick 30? Wait, Nick 30?
Having a third party present should
Never
help
back
with
down. Never what?
And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Having a third party should help with negotiations. Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
And also, I'm the galactic batter, although I haven't used the physical pad in a long while.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Search him up, he's a Fortnite player. Oh. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with like Fortnite things because I never played Fortnite myself. So I'm kind of out of the loop regarding that stuff. The public enemy, see what Weld has to
I may
say.
have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr.
Wait,
Yang?
why stay behind? Mr. Yang is our strongest guy. This guy literally creates black holes and destroys black holes in an instant. Why are we leaving him behind?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr.
Yeah,
Sunday
see?
just now.
Because he didn't show the eyes when saying that.
Put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow
The
it for a moment?
keepsake the IPC envoy gave you. A token of the Interterrestrial Peace Corporation. You remember the envoy played a little trick with it.
Huh.
Is it like a tracker? What do we need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you
Oh shit!
is actually a miniature transmitter.
Uh-huh.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And
Also, if
what
it
does he
backfires,
have to
things
do
could
with our
end
mission to
bad.
confront the
Very
Dream
bad, because two
Master?
Celerons will be in the same room. Oh, definitely. Well, we have been in a similar situation before, because we also faced a Celeron boss while having a Celeron on us, right?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC
Yeah, and then they can,
is
like,
hoping for.
run in, right?
The only question.
Although the IPC isn't really the good guy either. I think in one of the side stories they destroyed like 7 planets or something.
Especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Why are you saying it like that?
A true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Legwork.
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Or, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Man, both these answers are funny. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. That's such a funny response. But also, I like the other one. Like, keep the flatteries coming. I think I'm gonna go still for the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Oh.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Oh, really?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh, okay.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, so what is it? What is it gonna be? Oh, is it hidden at the grave?
again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train.
Is that train gonna end up being a transformer or something? It's gonna turn into a giant mech. Is it gonna be our battle mech?
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh, something's happening. Are we getting a cutscene? Hey, it's a cutscene. Oh, things are moving. What is that, like an altar or a church?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Uh-huh.
The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh. Interesting, interesting. Why are these balloons here? Oh, one more. Why not? Well, this thing has been underwater for a very long time, right? Thank you. More balloons. Space anchor. Are we gonna end up in a fight? There's someone sitting in that chair, isn't there? It looks like someone's sitting in that chair from where I'm standing. An elderly man rests on a recliner involved in utter silence. The watchmaker Mikhail Char Legward has passed into that endless timeless stream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Okay.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Oh, you think it's the hat?
Let's have a look.
Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble and a thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience which suggests. But this time, you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Uh-huh. This is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Is he just telling me to make my own memories?
Seriously? There's... How could a dream bubble be empty?
Well, I guess you could say maybe it's like an indirect message telling me to find my own path or trailblaze my own future.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical.
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Also, stupid bird in the background here.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Oh.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And...
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, there's still bootleg Bill, right? Or bootleg. It's not bootleg.
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check it.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
Excuse me, I thought your pet was abundant.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Abundant, Enigmata.
Now the plans have changed.
Oh, it's Boot Hill. I just called him Bootleg.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also...
He's Pom Pom.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded.
They're such
to
horrible
the
liars.
Before he
You can see they're like they're dubbed in their voice.
He wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Uh-huh.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Can't be contacted, I guess.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number. We'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
How long will it take before he starts pulling his gun?
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled
he
this
can't be
issue
contacted either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Mm-hmm.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh, we can actually play as him.
About his companions.
The last tycoon.
I should give him some space. Stressing out.
Broken
about it won't
arrow.
help anything.
We're just standing in the hallway. Just shooting everyone. No one's reacting.
My phone clearly shows that there are rooms available. The Charmony Festival is about to start.
Hey!
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the,
Unsettling things.
What could possibly go wrong?
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything...
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two.
Fudging. Because he can't swear, probably. Oh, hey, that's security. I think we met her before, right? I think we took a picture of her for another employee or something.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my...
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Okay.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
So what you gonna do?
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is... I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak...
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives.
Oh, true.
Couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
I just noticed he has like shark teeth.
They don't want to attract
Like the sharp
attention
ones.
from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Ah, they're also sitting in the hallway.
I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Oh, so they have to go check if they can get a drink now.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry.
I like how a lot of his body is like metallic.
I have too many unreliable friends.
Like not really android, but cyborg?
Things can go.
Or exosuit maybe?
The VIP lounge.
This is where my street smarts come into play. You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this
what the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Standing up for your rights. Get off my lawn. You don't know what you're dealing with.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Oh, it's gonna ruin the reputation of the rest.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hey, Dark Spider, how you doing? We're messing around in Honkai again.
Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrive now. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well...
Hinnom Valley 40.
Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
That's the most expensive one on
I
the
see.
list.
Long time no see. Yeah, indeed. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. We're doing the latest updates. But I'm having I'm still having trouble piecing the story together because there's like a lot of like switching around
What can I get for you?
with perspectives.
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Boothill sounds part snake. Yeah, and I made a mistake with his name. I called him Bootleg. Bootleg Bill.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans
Dynamite
enjoy?
barbecue?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite
This sounds like a repeat of the Jinzou, where Don Heng arrives late.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Jinzou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Jinzou people that the rainbow set lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Oh, he isn't good with proverbs either.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
Unless they want to pull in your attention, so you're gonna go figure it out, right? Imagine Acheron did it on purpose, so she would know that a true Galaxy Ranger would appear.
But that Acheron lady,
right?
She doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for
Yeah, because you're gonna
Galaxy
investigate it, right? You're gonna come here.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing.
Yeah, maybe it's like a sacrificial ritual thing.
Strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles but eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never.
You think the Eon itself is corrupted?
Reach a dead.
You think Shippei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shippei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Another backup plan? He has a backup plan on a backup plan on a backup plan.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel...
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with...
No need for that.
Nope.
We'll return to the Express now.
Weren't you just gonna stay here for half a system hour?
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best.
Too many modifications.
Too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check.
Oh, and there's a note.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh.
No mistake.
Well, get back to the Astro Express then.
She knew the hotel wasn't safe.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but...
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the park.
Oh, just in
Oh, is it gonna be the Memo Keeper and Acheron?
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust.
You are the Memo Keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Don.
Because Remembrance is different from Harmony, right? Like Harmony is the buffing pad, and Remembrance is...
face-to-face meeting.
What is Remembrance?
I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the
What is
chase.
Remembrance about?
Spill everything you know.
Isn't March 7th about Remembrance?
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black
Oh,
Swan,
there she is!
and I serve
Yeah,
the
we
Guardian
predicted it right. It would be Acheron.
as a memo keeper. I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
What do you mean, betray?
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like
Stalking than helping.
and the process was far from unnoticed.
Her path is perception? No? Preservation? Or?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Dumb or something?
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Oh no. Oh no, he pulled the gun!
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment...
Also, welcome back, Unknown. Okay, so what you gonna do?
No other options? What do you mean?
There's gonna be a disaster soon, probably. What did I miss? A lot of drama and investigating.
This is the only way.
So I think things are gonna end up bad very soon. And we have to protect everyone's safety. Because I think the path of harmony is being corrupted inside of the dream. I can request an immediate warp jump out of the Asdana star system. Wait, what? Out?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Danheng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Okay.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact.
Yeah, so taking their identity is the only way to capture the attention of one, right? Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Preservation.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder.
I thought we had very little time to save the world, and now you're giving us an exposition about rain and that they're teardrops of the gods. Popham just trying to save the day by saying, passenger once. So what are you giving back? Oh, that looks very much like the Dark Souls symbol. Like in Dark Souls 3, you also had like a bleeding sun, but it was like orange and red.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
Oh, look at those hands.
Decades.
Reaching out. I guess they're their hands. It's not trees, right?
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerge from the sea shrouded in eternal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well,
let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean.
Vast ocean. Leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last, and for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters.
Sin-thirsters.
Sessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ilex, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, once my dear companions.
Oh!
A group of
like
Galaxy Rangers.
These Sin-thirsters are like obsessed with their path or something?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed
Zulu, the Lord Ravager.
Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only the unwavering determination of the hunt followers persists even in death.
So they hunt even in death, huh?
So someone must die.
What time is it at your place? You can see the time at the bottom of my gameplay screen. Like, you see the current time. It says it is 9 p.m. now at my place.
Be reduced to mere
Because I am in the GMT +2 zone.
as for me. I've suffered.
Yeah, I figured I'd add that to my stream so that people can more easily see what time zone I'm in.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
It's 9 p.m. and 2 minutes at my place. Same. Yeah, we're in the same time zone. Hey, a neighbor! Hello there. Hello there, neighbor. Buurman.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
The meaning of the nihility. Is there even a meaning in nihility?
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if,
3 p.m. for me, maybe or maybe not.
if...
Or are you saying it about like if it had purpose?
Should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one.
But who's the question mark person?
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away.
Imagine if it's Mikhail in a disguise.
When I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my
Hey!
grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Is that what we're supposed to do? Is this actually Mikhail? He sounds too old. Really? It's 3:04 a.m. for me. Damn, that's late. What are you doing up so late?
My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
But?
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Sheepmay.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Okay, and how is that a mistake that you have to go preach about it at like these are like those church things, right, where you listen to someone's like confession booths? Hey, thank you for subscribing. I have trouble reading what your name is though. Can you is it possible to mention your name in like Western alphabet? I don't know, just watching some videos and I end up here and it feels nice, pretty casual, pretty cool. Hey, thanks! Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm going for. I don't want to be too like hyperactive like some other streamers are. I like the chill vibes. I just came from a raid.
Out of
Yeah, from
laziness.
Cloud's channel,
I lied
right?
And claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready, although they have dismissed me as a...
Gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds
Oh.
of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Why would there be seeds of evilness
confess
in your
to you
soul
now,
just for dropping a dish?
For my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
This feels very church-like, man.
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
He's a bartender, so... Yeah! You can pronounce it DD. Okay. I'll try to remember it, although... I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Like, if I forget it, please remember me again that it's DD.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
He also seems very bored. Like, look how dead his eyes are.
Next. Please.
Oh shit, is this his job? He just constantly listens to the...
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Oh yeah, oh no. That would be a horrible job. Listening to, like, everyone, like, sinning and making errors every day, all day.
I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in...
I see.
Oh shit, he sold his two children?
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Oh no. But
the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit.
nah, bro. Nah, bro has to sit all day just to listen to their problems. Yeah, that would make anyone go crazy, right? Like, I'm already getting sick of listening to their problems after, like, 2 confessions.
What my heart is to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in
The pesky merchant.
the next leader of the Oak family, right?
No wonder he's called Sunday. Yeah, because they are gonna preach to him every day, right? Or like, usually Sunday is like the day for church, right? That people go to church. And I'm guessing that's where you get the confession time.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of soul.
Oh, forgive me, I have sinned. I forgot to finish my lunch.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, you know?
That ain't a sin. Well, wasting food sorta is a sin, right?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
I'm curious to listening to that.
I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investment.
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Wait, is Sunday a paid actor?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
I don't know, man, but maybe I don't just mesh well with personalities or people like that are overly, how do you call it? Is it pretentious or like holier than thou?
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Yeah, dramatic backstory time.
I'm working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
She Monday.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to even if the
I am curious, and what is this gonna lead into?
I'll refuse to go.
Bro, for real, call him Mr. Sunday.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since
also, something I noticed, there has not been a lot of combat in this update so far. Like, all of it has been like exploring and talking to people.
The Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Robot in the background?
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But
oh, these ones?
The urgency of
you saw him in the background here?
He's agreed to meet us.
Also, look at these, like, this weird-looking highway with the cars. I know it's, like, just a 2D graphic, but it's kind of funny that they have, like, cars driving around.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
They look like snails trying to get to the finish line. Yeah, they're like mono wheels. It's Mr. Sunday!
Looks like someone needs help.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
He's so drunk.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon.
Isn't he a child? Not really. Like, this is it's like the Lalafels in Final Fantasy XIV. Is that it's just a race of super short people, and you can identify them by their height and by that little weird thing on their head. Like, they have this like antenna with a fluff ball on the end. So these this race just never grows tall. They always look like children, but he is an adult. So don't worry, it's not like it's a drunk kid. Although it is definitely a child model if you look at the model, right? But that's good, to be honest. I like it when they put more time and effort on the story rather than more and more fight. And this update, the story is really good. Oh, you also played it?
He told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
But that's not the purpose of the harmony, right?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is...
Yeah, they're falling for the trick.
Is this truly living?
Nope.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over the...
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Sunday's hand behind his back. Oh yeah,
See you around,
I
Mr.
can see it.
Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
Yeah, this is coming back to their childhood story before, where we had the kind voice, where she said like, oh, they have to live free, right?
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their
Yeah, and he's
lives.
about caging people just to keep them alive.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So,
He crossed his finger. No, he double crossed. You think?
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it.
He's starting to sound a lot like a Nihility character, to be honest. Like, oh yeah, people imagine value, but there actually is no value in life.
Survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Yeah, but if you do that, then this place is just a giant
No
birdcage.
tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn
No,
for in
no.
dreams?
This is just a prison.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The dream.
Learn more about the dream before the dream. Oh yeah, by the way, these kind of things, you can get hit, but you can also attack them.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight.
I think the goal was to have it more as a hotel or like a temporary thing, temporary residence.
The ultimate paradise.
And now people are just living in it permanently.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
Yeah, it's the same problem. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you...
Cheerful guest voice be like Material Girl.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Question for you guys. Would you want to live in Penacony if this was the kind of reality that you'd be facing? That it is a fake world. It is an illusion. That's the foundation of it, right? It's not real. But you get to feel as if you're successful, or you get to feel as if you're wealthy, or you can party all day, eat everything you want for a bit. Yeah, I think it would be better as a holiday. Like, maybe you go there for a month or something, or for a week.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Mm-hmm.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
She thinks she sounds like a baddie.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace.
Yeah, she's escaping.
Dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Yeah, that's his problem. It doesn't have to end. But it should end. It should not be permanent. She said she was 60 years old. No. I don't think she said she had 60 years. What she was saying is that she is a species that only lives around another 60 to 70 years. So she's just saying that she is a human, and she's probably like 20, maybe 30 years old, and then only has 60 or 70 more years to live. Because by that time she would be 100, and most people don't live beyond 100 years old, right?
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I think the problem with this space is that the harmony is a little bit too much focus on partying. I think that might be the issue. Now she looks like she's 55 years old. Like, imagine, if you made the harmony more like a like a motel, well, not really a motel, a hotel or a hostel, where you get to reconnect with yourself instead of getting distracted by all this luxury. Like, why do you need a casino here? Why do you need alcohol here, or partying, or fancy stuff, or luxury cars, or like all that glim and glamour, right? This is all just distracting people that they think they're happy, but they're actually not happy because they're inside this dream, right? If they were truly happy, then they wouldn't need this dream to feel happy. They would already be happy in real life. I think that's the issue with this place.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe
Why
I'm
are there no
meeting in
children
person
here? Also a good question.
What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
I think that's also a problem. If there's always something new to do here, people have a reason to stay here. Like, the whole thing about going on holiday to another country is that eventually you'd have seen the museums, right? Eventually you'd seen the attractions or the sightseeing areas, and then you're done. You go back home. You enjoy what you did, but you finished it. But if this is an unending situation that everything, like every day is something new, you want to keep staying here because, hey, tomorrow there's going to be something new again.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn
It's for people to experience things they can't experience. Yeah, but now you also have to consider that people are giving up their entire life, like all their money, all their like wealth, even family members, just to get in. They're sacrificing their children to live like lives as slaves just to gain entry into this dream, right? And I feel at that point it's not worth it. What? Yeah, they explained it earlier in the confession booth, remember? In the confession booth, some guy said that he was planning to go here and make it rich, and then to get here, he had to sell his house, his life, and even his 2 children. And he was hoping that if he got rich in Penacony, that he could buy his children back again. But then he failed, right? That's really fucked up. Yeah, people are willing to sacrifice so much just to get a glimpse of this experience.
You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out.
Oh, damn.
Bombardments. I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
So is this whole system a child predator? No. I don't think it's a child predator. It's more that people are willing to do bad things just to gain entry here. So they're being obsessed with it.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance? No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, You'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Well, not forever, just as long as time permits, because he's still on life support, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, I don't really have much say in the matter.
See, this is a good example, because he's doing it to live a comfortable life, because he's not in a position where it's possible for him to live a normal life, right? And he's still aware of the things of reality, like he lost his friends, he made sacrifices and that sort of stuff. But he came here just to... I guess it's sort of like...
torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole...
Yeah, he knows this dream is fleeting. He knows it's gonna end. He already lived his life. This is just a retirement home for him, pretty much.
Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately,
I have to go to sleep. All right, no problem. Thanks for dropping by and talking. Much appreciated. Hope to see you again. We're gonna continue on with the story a little bit longer.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
See ya. Bye-bye. Let's see. Didi is saying the price to sleep in here is really expensive. Some people live in some planet, need to sell their children just to afford the ticket. Yeah, that's a little bit too much, right? And they don't need it, right? Like, imagine if you...
While it provides solace to the disillusioned,
like, was their life outside of Penacony really that bad? Sometimes you can wonder. Like, maybe they still had, like, middle-class lives, but because they wanted to taste, like, heaven, I guess, or the dream, they gave up everything and now they're stuck here.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
This is sus. This line is sus, the way he says it. Here, there will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track. No, we just got told it's on the wrong track. It's turning. It's changing. The dream is changing. Uh-oh. That's Sparkle over there.
look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
And that reminds me of how good the writer is doing right now. Yeah, the story is interesting. Like, it makes you wonder about these kind of things, like, right?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess...
Are you sure, Sparkle? Because I think... I have a gut feeling that Sparkle has been planting bombs all over Penacony.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family. And it has nothing to do with us.
Can we ban her? Yeah, give Sparkle a timeout.
For the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy.
She really called him chicken wing boy.
To be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams.
Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Yep. Yep. He doesn't like it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get
Chicken wing boy.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Master Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh damn, they really are just kicking her out.
I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nope. There is a song, I think it's Final Fantasy X, and the name of the song is Someday the Dream Must End. And I think that applies here.
Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charming Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
Uh-huh. Okay. It still sounds like she has explosives ready to hit us with.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What
Wait.
exactly happened?
Are we even sure that Sunday is still the same Sunday? Just wondering.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Yeah, perhaps make, instead of making the dream like Las Vegas, why not make the dream, I don't know, an empty green field?
Penacony is nothing more than a dream.
With a sunny sky, no
It can't erase
clouds.
the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality.
Uh-huh.
Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Good questions. She's on the right track.
Don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Yeah, this really is driving back home what they were saying as kids. Like, oh, I'd put it in a cage because they must stay alive.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds.
Yeah, he's coming back to the bird analogy.
Crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I did...
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you.
What, did the bird turn into the crow?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision.
Mm-hmm.
Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Well, what is he talking about? Dodos and penguins? If there are birds in this world that can never fly, like penguins and dodos, can we assert that they belong in the sky? No, they belong in the sea.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Is he imagining himself as a powerful individual that he gets to decide?
That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
I don't know, buddy.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival...
I think he is set in his way that he thinks that only the powerful can get to decide, but don't forget, there's a term that contradicts his statement. The underdog. Like, everyone expects the underdog to fail, right? But then the underdog still overcomes hardship to win from someone who's more powerful or stronger. They don't expect them to win, but they still do.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream.
The strong won't always be strong, nor will the weak always be weak. There are certain situations where you can flip that upside down. Just, for example, the strong will grow weak when they grow old. There's equality in death, is what you could say. But there's also that if the weak gather together, they can become as powerful as the strong, right?
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future.
That should be an eye-opener for Robin, definitely. Like, you can already see her doubt on her face. Like, she doesn't believe the words that he's spouting. At least I hope she's not believing it.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak...
Uh-oh. Is he gonna reveal?
Make our dreams come true.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Is he changing to remembrance or something? Because there's also remembrance, right? But remembrance is static, I think, or memory. I don't know, man. What path is he on?
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone
and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then
We're about to find out, I think. Yeah, I think we are. So either it's like nihility, where like, oh, nothing matters. It's just the strong will remain strong, the weak will remain weak, and I don't care. But nihility sounds strange. And then there's harmony, which should be about like recovering or peaceful, healing, that sort of stuff. And remembrance is more like static stuff, right? A bird in a cage, is that something static? Would that be remembrance then?
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Nihility is nothingness. True, true. But nihility, nihilism is part of nihility, right? And nihilism is like, some people say like, oh, life doesn't matter. So wait, there's two parts of nihilism. So you have positive nihilism, where they say life doesn't have an inherent meaning, so give it any meaning you want it to give. So live it the way you want it, right? And then there's also negative nihilism, like this life isn't worth living because it's all wasted, it's not worth anything, right? That's the two counterpoints of nihilism. You can have positive and negative nihilism.
Then, let's fill the stage there, and invite everyone to our performance, so that both our...
It's time we get to know more about the characters. How exciting.
It's a deal then.
It's a deal.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a Cord Master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh, we're moving back to our own character. 8 system hours?
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us... Penacony is our rival's home turf.
Uh-huh.
And we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a...
Oh, are we finally going on the offensive? We're fighting?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily.
So we're going after the theater?
As the saying goes, hate...
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand.
What? Are we gonna sneak in?
This question.
You of all people.
You'd better believe it.
I'm always hating on Watch 7 whenever there's an option for it. We've been on the down low from the beginning of this. True. We've been on the defense.
I've heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar.
So what, all 3 girls are gonna partake in this pageant?
Not that that's important. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh jeez.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by McKay.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether
Virtual
Penacony can awaken
character.
from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly.
Like, does it mean he doesn't really exist in reality? Is he just
with a formidable enemy.
software?
As long as
Like an
the
AI
Astral
or something?
Express and Stellaron Hunters
I'm not
objectives
understanding that
align,
part.
We're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder.
Uh-huh.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get
Man,
excited.
imagine if TVs actually moved like that in real life. I'd get nauseous fast.
Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Excited
As
journalist.
the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Are the challenges just gonna be fights?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught
The
with
Hunt's
peril.
journalist.
Yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent!
What the hell? They're so excited. If that's so, how is he a playable character we can pull? Yeah, good question.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we
The
don't have
elations,
fun,
you're... Wait,
we
does
always
every
win it.
path has its own type of, like, paper? That they're all different journalists? Like, is there abundance as well?
Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lida.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
You know, I think this is good that I picked the female MC, because now it's like a group of 4 girls, right? That are in the, like, sort of like beauty pageant. Otherwise, you're like the single dude in a group of girls.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. Because
Oh, hello. Oh, look at this. We're looking straight at the camera. Hello, everyone. I'm Jinn, and she's March 7th. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactic Baseballer, and she's... She say cheese. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. These jokes. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? This is like if you're breaking the fourth wall. Man, I don't know. Should I break the fourth wall or should I go for the galactic baseballer? Which one? Which one? Which one? I want to go for the galactic baseballer again. Because it's been our name all this time. We keep referring like the galactic baseballer as our nickname, right?
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Get the meme. An ordinary girl that got found in an ice block in the middle of space. You're named after a certain date.
Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Man, so boring. I like my answer more.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Oud und leer das Meer. Like, imagine having to watch TV screens that keep moving like this. Wait, we can just see we can steal paper. Collection of edition violation cases. I guess we can come back here later, right? Festival starting point. I'll go sleep now. Goodbye. I hope you have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Didi. And Firefly is a Karen Rider. Good. Yeah, well, not Karen, right? Karen Rider. A common rider, right? Boom. Boom. Let's just in case change our party. I'm not sure what to expect. This looks like a fight, man. Oh my god, they're really plastering. Like, oh, the advertisements all over the place.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young...
Lured here by watchmakers' ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has
You got the best daughter. Congrats. Yeah. That means on this next fight, if we're gonna have a big fight, we have Swarwick on our side.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge.
Nah, we'd win. We're gonna take an L with this, I can feel it. Nah, we win.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
What the hell are you talking about, March?
And challenging the limits.
Don't make me kick you off this platform.
How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Imagine the answers like, to burn Penacony to the ground.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of force. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first two stages offer two distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each round. And in the last
She probably survives to do it. Yeah, let's kick her off.
Against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now.
Yeah, I think these are all gonna be fights, right?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into two groups is the best choice.
I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Oh, they're matching us up. Yay, we get to dub March 7.
All right, I don't have a problem.
Say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. It will be shooting with me around. Hold up, I said I don't ever bother. Yeah. This one.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not.
Is this gonna be ping pong?
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad.
I feel like this is a giant pinball machine.
Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage,
School of acting or school of... I think I want to go action.
School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges.
Oh.
In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies. Now,
Definitely action. Yeah, this is pinball. Where are we going? Click the button on the track and select the challenge area you want to go to. How do I know which one is what? Action challenge. Acting. I think I want to do the action one. I just want to fight, man.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena.
competitors, allow me to introduce. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively.
How to become an idol, just fight everyone. I mean, it worked with wrestling, right?
It's worth mentioning that the fastest time of this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5
Fiery
minutes.
red hair. Do we know anyone with fiery red hair? And he overcame the stage in like someone who's fast.
Time is of the essence.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland.
Memory zone memes running rampant.
As dream chasers who've come to Penacony.
Bubble Hound who has been forced to play a monster. Okay, let's see what this is. What are we fighting? Oh, we got... Look at this! Look at our party! We got all elements covered. Okay, we're lucky.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
This is a new enemy, though.
That's all you got?
More business, eh?
Brrr.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Are they all dead? Yep, they're all dead.
Target threat index
Oh, well, almost. If they get a turn, they're dead.
May as well kill
Oh, and we're recharged for the next fight.
Soul glad, my soul glad.
Simple.
Oh yeah, and I see at the side there's like a broken puzzle, but we can do that later. Let's focus on the fights for now. Monkey. That means we need a shield, right? In a party, I think. I'm gonna guess on this.
Congratulations, just as you're about to get...
Is a...
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprise.
Isn't this just product placement?
It is.
Safeguard the integrity of Soul Glad. I will soar high into the sky and become a...
Oh shit, he hits hard.
Nice, like a good friend.
You can't have that.
Indulge yourself!
Let's heal. Sample up again. And then we can just hit them. Activate our ice wall. That means that if that big gorilla does anything, then it's gonna reflect the damage, I think.
We're just having fun.
Here, defense reduction, there we go.
May as well kill them all.
Yeah, he hit himself. He's stupid. And now you're frozen, you can't do anything.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Good times. No time to say bye. Boom.
Nice, like a good friend. Indulge yourself!
Can we freeze him again? Nope.
Cutting the net.
And that should probably kill him, right? Yay, we got him.
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Oh my god, the bad acting. Not gonna lie, I hate that monkey. Oh, you don't like fighting against him? Oh, darn, it's the T-Rexes. T-Rexes, what do I do against the T-Rexes again? I thought electric helped, fire helped, wind helped. I could change back to maybe ice, but more like aggressive ice instead of defensive.
Congratulations to our two dreams. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere.
Because you have to attack a lot, right?
Powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success.
None will take my Soul Glad away from me. I will use the transmutation.
Little beyond Overcooked, who's been forced to play a monster.
Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies!
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast!
Oh my god. What I remember from these guys is that you have to hit them a certain amount of times before they get their turn to overheat them, and then they suffer damage for it. And if you don't, they're gonna do like a big attack on you.
Just in time.
See, 1 out of 6, and now we hit again.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Tedious.
In the mood for another beating?
Relax.
We will get our bonus attack soon. Interrupt charging. We get more. Yeah, we can hit him first, then use this, and then hit both of them, break both of them. And then hit you first. That heals our party, and then we're gonna hit you with ice that gives her an enhanced state. So since she's now enhanced, that means she should now have around almost 100% crit rate. Here, look at this. 99.9. Yep, she's always on 100% crit rate. And then with her ult, she gets another attack. And then we're gonna hit them more. And then we can hit her. Oh.
Good times never last.
With Kafka's ult, because that means that everything gets applied again, right? Like the wind, the fire, the electric.
Time to say bye. Boom.
That's the last attack, I think. There we go.
The body withers, but the soul-glad name shall not. You truly are a beast, more than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay.
Victory!
Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Man, Firefly, why didn't you just turn into your Sam suit and start like bombarding them?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, after an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Man, I am not feeling this. It feels like super random. Like they just want product placement excuses. We're gonna fight you later. Now we're just gonna pick everything up. So what's the next challenge?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more
Sam is still Stellar on Hunter. Oh yeah, they can't reveal their identity, right?
Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
You'll find out eventually.
Second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand, you have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo other carnage
Gunfire?
trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Oh, don't give any hints this time around, huh? Don't tell me he's here. Wait, who's here? Red hair? Red hair? Someone who's fast and has red hair. Do we know anyone like that? Gunfire trial. Time trial. Let's go Gunfire. Oh shit! Shit! Oh okay. Yeah. The Rose Knight, right? The Knight of Beauty.
awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever-charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV.
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right?
Yeah. Oh, I see you. Upside down bird. When everyone hid in the ballroom. Uh-huh. The Knight of Pain in the butt. Yeah, with all the flying swords, right? That attack you if you don't take care of them.
1, 2, 3. Are we both?
I hope not.
Good. In this Hanu's adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on Dreamville. All Buzzfly, Cousin Wolf, and Bombhead. Alas, Hanu presently is ill-equipped to fend off the malevolent mischief.
Oh, is it actually this?
Brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some help. Long time no see, Hanu. You look pretty stressed out.
Actually, the plot dictates that you directly provide aid to us. You can only respond with a cool humph.
Oh my! Are you telling me that? Listen closely, Hanu. I'm aware you're in need of a suitable, but you know what? You'll have to play an exhilarating round of Dream Jigsaw.
Oh no, did we pick the wrong one and now we have to go puzzle solving?
Now scurry along, Hanu. I can't wait to see you finish the dream.
Yeah, okay, so we have to find the puzzle pieces first. I see one upstairs.
It appears we can't.
Yeah.
Look up there. If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick?
Oh yeah, we can knock it on his ass. There's an electrical thing up there. You have to be fast. Also, I saw another bird. Yeah, just push it, right? Murder! Yay!
Finally, that's all the jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Let's see.
Oh my! The exquisite. Hurry now, Hanu. Touch that.
Such.
Yeah, now we turn into a human again and we can actually fight, right?
Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented.
So where's that weapon? Is staying in character this really necessary? I know the answer for this one.
What exactly is he talking about?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
The plot thickens. Help.
Lucky? I can also see him. Is this
Don't ask me. I'm just going with it, man.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle!
Are you going to pull for Firefly Sam? Maybe. I'm not sure. He is a fire path, right? Or she is a fire path. But what path is like? Wait, no. How should I say this? She is a fire element, but I'm not sure what path she is. Is she like Hunt? Or Destruction? Fire Destruction, maybe?
The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
Oh god, we're gonna turn small and then have a rocket launcher, don't...
Logic. Well, here we go again.
Also, I see another bird. Hello, bird. Destruction makes sense. So far, the destruction characters have been working pretty well for me. Okay, give me that rocket launcher.
Gradually getting used to this.
Oh, did someone say high-level movies just now? Last we saw, Hanu was preparing for battle. Suddenly, but brave Hanu won't go down without a fight. He instantly
But...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka!
What a coincidentally convenient plot twist.
Imagine she just pulls out the armor. But are you a Nihility main? Well, yeah, I mostly use Nihility, yeah, I'll be honest with that. But sometimes with those time limits, you...
Behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here.
Yeah. Let's grab it.
Now we should have a way of dealing with those baddies. This thing feels just like the Soaring Locust too.
Oh, more enemies.
Careful. It looks like we...
Oh, is there gonna be more enemies or? Yep. Oh damn, that's a lot of enemies.
Here we go again. But no.
You didn't see anything. Hi. That could be a future weapon for us. You mean the bazooka? What path would that be? What?
Everyone, the stage is complete.
Imagine one of the first I say hello to my little friend and pull it out. Erudition. Quantum erudition. I guess we can't pick that up. Leave the world of Hanu Adventure. Okay. Oh damn, there really is a lot of ammunition.
Well, that's that.
Oh, we got a reward. Grand Duke's Ceremonial Boots. Defense, HP, attack, effect, resistance. Not really what we're looking for, but still fine, still fine. Is it music or little Caesar? Kaiser? Oh, we're done. Hey! Now we have to go up to the last challenge, right?
You've overcome all obstacles. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's
Oh, do we have to change our party for this? Since I think I know who we're dealing with. It makes sense because erudition focuses on AoEs. Yeah. Like at first I thought like physical or fire erudition, but we already wait. Do we have a physical erudition? I don't think we have physical erudition, right? Let's try this. Yeah, Shin's brother. So I was thinking like if we use Clara, then every time she's hit, she will counterattack, right? Because I think that Knight has very high attack speed. Arena 1? Arena 2. Wait, there's still 2 arenas? Which one should I pick, Aiko? 2 or 1? Does it even matter? Two? Alright, let's go for 2 then. I don't know if it matters. Oh yeah, it really is the Knight.
No way. I think I saw someone extraordinary.
Yep. Wait, if we deploy our defenses before entering the fight, then do we get those defenses during the fight? Oh no, it already triggered. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as a spring's gentle breeze, bring solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
Aww. Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well? He's not really animated, right? It's almost like he's a robot. See? Oh, his face is finally turning. Fortunately, the Mini Rabbit Mech Pilot, Stray Cat Duelist, Galactic Ninja, and Quad Drive Intellatron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Isn't he like a follower of a different path though? You're quite the savior, aren't you? First, the dashing IPC ambassador whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock remains in a woeful state. I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're gonna fight you again? Peerless beauty of them all. No.
Bear witness.
I want to protect everyone too.
Sword, come in!
Just in time.
Hey! In your face! We got our elements covered. See, we got electric for this one, physical, fire, ice. I think we did the correct guess there.
Time to move.
Tedious.
Step up, let's see ya.
Then we use you.
I need to be free.
I think we should just basic attack.
You're fighting a jet. Put forth all your might.
Get blasted, you fool! And then we can use this to attack him to lower his attack damage, right? You saw that?
Stand still.
Yeah, if you now look at his stats, then here, attack reduction, minus 15%. And then we get attack again. Get blasted, you fool!
All will be revealed. In lunar flame.
I'm not afraid of you.
Good times. Never left. Time to say bye.
I don't think he really has a chance to fight with us.
I want to protect everyone too.
We're mostly like just stunning him.
Bear witness.
You fool, you attacked me again, you're dead!
May as well kill them all.
Nah, it's just phase 2.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
Nowhere to run.
God or goddess of beauty, but we don't know much about them and we don't even know what they look like. Oh. Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So maybe the goddess of beauty doesn't really have a look. Oh, we can just nuke the entire area.
Invite breathing.
In the mood for another beating?
Yeah, we can do another. This one.
Good, my friend.
That should attack everyone with a fire weakness. And then we can also still attack him to lower his attack damage because he just gained attack damage. And then we can do this. Take care of you. Get blasted. Get blasted again. Oh, they're shielding. Let's take care of that shield.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Could be that the goddess of beauty could like just look different per individual who looks at them. Get blasted!
I want to protect everyone too. That's your thought.
Stand down.
Like the more attack turns he gets, the more counter attacks we do.
Step up, let's see ya.
You should probably heal yourself.
Mix things up.
I need to be brave.
Stand still.
Bear witness. Let duel commence.
Ready for death.
Ready for death. Are we ready for death?
In the mood for another beating?
And now we can just basic attack with you, right? And then do this. And then do this attack. And then we attack him again to reduce his attack damage. And that heals everyone.
Good time.
And then we do our other stuff. The Vicious brother. Wait, the God of Beauty looks like a white-haired woman. Get blasted. Get blasted again. That's enough. I've come to grasp the... What? Oh, is he already giving up? The ultimate is eternal sincerity. Beautiful, beautiful, true, captivating contest. It's through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idria. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheer and applause.
We don't have much time.
So picking Clara was really good there. Did you notice? Like whenever he attacked, we just evaporated the enemies with the laser.
In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Also, we should probably claim some stuff. Yeah. What was the other screen we had to claim? This stuff. And there was something else. Oh, we can claim our... Claim. And then we send it out again, right? So we get more... Clara's still a good DPS. Yeah, that's so surprising, right? You'd think she's like a tank, but she's really good DPS. Especially against enemies that are faster than you. Oh, that's a lot of colorful things we have to claim. Yo, maybe we have enough Stellar Jade to summon again. Let's see. Claim. Nameless Honor. Claim all. Let's reduce TikTok, Dreamscape Pass. Wait, what? The Last Tycoon. Beneath the moonlight, as an old man falls asleep, he has given his entire life to the land he loved, his old friends and Trailblaze. Now he has reached the end of Trailblaze and falls into the longest dream of his life, leaving only his empty shell in the immortal plane like the dream bubble once infused with someone's treasure. Now you share the same starry sky and two trailblazing expeditions intersect. How do you feel about this? We are but passengers on each other's trailblazing journey. And then we have to put some stickers on, right? Just to get our bonus points. I don't think that's enough. No, we're only 60% in. Gonna have to collect more stickers. So what's happening with the friend thing? Dried rose. Are people giving me invites? Ooh. Oh, that's funny. They actually have the Trailblazer as their person. Damn, they got lucky on two occasions, huh? I have no idea if this is the person that was just earlier with us or not, but they seem to have pretty useful characters, so let's remember them. Showcase settings here. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm okay. Trailblaze. Oh, it is past 10 p.m., so we can claim another ticket. So that should mean we can pull some, right? Can I send a friend request? Yeah, I am on the Asia servers though, so just so you know. The funny thing is, because I'm on the Asia servers, my daily reset happens at 10 p.m. my time. That means that if I start playing at 8 p.m. and I play for 2 hours, then by the time it's 10 p.m., I would get the daily reset and I can play for like 2 hours more. And then I'm set for 2 days. And I only have to log in once every 2 days just to do 2 days worth of content. Smart. I started one. Sweet. Give me... What I find annoying is that it's always 1 or 10, but you can't select anything in between. That's slightly annoying, right? It's gonna be a character. Please be a character. Not a light cone. Laser got lucky with Topaz? Really? How is our drawing history at the moment for this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So we need 6 more rolls before we can get another character, and hopefully it's not gonna be March fucking 7th, and it's actually gonna be the Quantum Destruction character. Well, I'm already happy that I got Acheron, right? Acheron is a very cool character. Which it kind of overlaps with Kafka at the moment. My guy, you just jinxed yourself. I know how it works. I'm gonna get cursed. Oh, we're at the top. Wow. Wait, what happened to the other party? Because wasn't the other party also participating? Clap, clap, clap. Yay. Are we gonna now meet the...
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, on behalf of the organizers,
oh goddamn, it's Sunday.
My sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my stellar jades? Give me my jades.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister,
For me, Acheron and Kafka best duo. Oh, you can use them side by side? Probably, right?
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Yeah, Acheron is more like direct damage, while Kafka is more like build-up damage with more nihility stuff, right?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh no. Is he gonna fuse with the Stellaron just like how Cocolia did?
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Oh, is this gonna be a real question?
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise?
Well, you already know that I'm a fan of the cyberpunk setting, and that's a very dystopian setting. I don't know, why are you asking me? I mean... Those are both two extremes. I'm gonna go with the third.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs.
Are we gonna have a debate instead of a battle?
And our final course of action. The only path to take.
He's saying the only path to take. That probably means what kind of path he uses, right? That has to be it. Are we changing scenes? A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is...
You know, the Dream Master looks kind of like a very basic NPC.
If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing.
I thought the crow was talking.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron.
The funny thing is, if you think about Dream Master, if you shorten it, it's DM. Which kind of reminds me of like Dungeons and Dragons, right? Dungeon Master. Because they are like the master of the dream, they're creating the story of the internal world. Is the Dream Master gonna get stabbed by the bird or something?
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
He probably hacked the body. Oh.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized.
So heed your call. Okay.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
Oh, it is that effect again, just what happened with Adventurine.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
So if he lies, he goes mad? Well, sorta. I think it will slowly kill him if he lies.
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine
You know,
law.
I think this last question is a problematic one. Because they say past, present, and future, but I'm guessing the problem lies with the future, right? Because you don't know what they're gonna do to mess things up.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
I think Walt caught something there.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Or something with the past. Oh, yeah, could be with the past.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh, yeah, because he specifically mentioned God, and he doesn't specifically mention Sipe. So by keeping the name vague, by just saying, oh, are you following God? Then it could be any God, and they could say yes without lying. Well, meaning a different type of God. Maybe that's the thing?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
Yeah, but they say their light.
Solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Oh shit, he's on that he locked in.
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Is that a threat?
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
So the whole thing about even if your path has no master, there will still be people following that path, right? And if that path gets absorbed into the harmony, then I'm guessing, let's see, that could change the direction of the harmony into something different. It could like corrupt it from the inside then, is what I'm guessing?
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed.
The one who transcends the many. Wait, who is that then?
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization.
What?
And through harmony, we obtain order.
Wait, is there like a path of order or something?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry.
Okay, we gotta burn this town to the ground now. It's time.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Hello, Millie. Oh, fair warning. If you're playing Honkai Star Rail and you have not played... shit, what's the update name again? If you have not played, then wait to weep, or the latest update. Then do be careful because there's gonna be probably a lot of spoilers here. What's up? I think we're in the last bit of the update. I think we're gonna fight this dude.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the...
So just fair warning, if you want to avoid spoilers, now's your chance to run and hide and cover your eyes.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone and have been widely observed.
Uh-huh. You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Yeah, just get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. are in very safe hands. And just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Do you like commissions? Wait, what do you mean like commission? Like, do I like ordering commissions or do I like doing commissions?
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
I'm a digital artist. Would you like to see my work? I don't think that would be... Wait, how should I correctly say this? I can respect that you're a digital artist trying to find people to do commissions for, but I don't think it's the right time or place to try to showcase your work during a stream. If you are really serious on wanting to show your work, then I think you can just send me a Twitter DM with whatever you want to show then. I think that would be the better option then. But I will say a lot of the things that I make are things that I make myself. So, for example, this overlay, this model, this little body next to me, those are all things that I make myself. So I'm more like a person that will commission others, or how do you say that? Like make things for others than make things for others instead of get things made. Hopefully you understand. Let's see, Aiko. Oh, he does the protagonist sickness. Oh yeah, I guess he thinks he's better than everyone. Like the what is his name again? Sunday.
Dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Wait, resurrect a dead Eon? You can even do that?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
My inner world. Wait, so we're in his mind? Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? So is he gonna imagine himself a god over here or something?
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced.
Oh damn, he really is gonna force us to watch a movie about himself. He's that self-important.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts.
Does he mean the MC? Probably not, right? He's just talking about himself, I think, because they're showing the bird in the hand.
Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young.
Imagine that, he just takes hostage of everyone just to tell childhood stories about him and Robin.
Who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony. Saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
And join your server, it's good. Oh, you mean the Discord? Oh yeah, look at you. Welcome to the Discord. Just fair warning that I think it is also in the rules of the Discord that no self-promotion is widely allowed. Well, you can still showcase like something you worked on, of course. There is the Show Me channel where you can make a thread. See, but we are seeing the past and his feelings like we did with Kokoli. Oh yeah, true.
Robin and I lived the time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Uh-huh.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard.
Wait, what do you mean, like, please wait, please accept my request?
Beasts in the vicinity.
I think you should be able to DM me without a friend request, right?
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Uh-huh.
We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation,
I think after stream? Oh yeah, sure, I can take a look after stream.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
So they're saying build a bird nest on the spot. By the way, how long is your stream? I'm probably gonna stream till I finish this update. Or like, there's probably gonna be a big fight coming up. And I think a nice place would be to end the stream after we do the big fight. Let's see, build a cage for the little Charmony dove or build a bird nest on the spot. I think if you build a bird nest on the spot, then that's not safe, right? So I think we should go for the cage still. Yeah.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, we passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window. Probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made.
I feel like that was the only option to take, right? Like, even if you put it in a nest, the bird might still just try to fly on its own and just fall to its death as well.
And vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry. He was a dream chaser.
Ah, okay, he's talking about himself now.
Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me.
If you think about it, that thing on his chest sort of looks like the eye of the bird as well, right?
The land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to
What happened?
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I am waiting. Yeah, but I already told you, right? It's gonna be after stream. I'm not gonna interrupt my stream just to look at someone's portfolio right now. I think that's actually pretty rude to ask while I'm streaming.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Oh no. Nope, you're gone. We can't have that here. I think that's a bot. I don't care about cheap viewers. You're a really nice streamer. Thank you. What a timing, huh? To get like visited by a bot. I can't understand, like, usually those kind of dudes that just drop a link and say, like, cheap viewers, they're just scammers, right? Remain silent and enforce the law, or convince the bloodhounds to cease pursuit. What should I do in this situation? I don't feel that selling your children to get into Penacony should be rewarded. That's my policy, because he tried to do a bad thing, right? Or people just being trolls. Also possible, yeah. I think I'm gonna go with this one.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly.
How would you even know if his fate would be more tragic?
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
He's stuck in what-if problems? Yeah, and he's just imagining alternative...
As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next in the story this time.
Okay, so now he's gonna talk about himself. What wasn't the second one also about himself?
Family head. At that time, Mr. Gopher, what surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
Wait, he's stuck in what if probably the second one was about the dad.
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspolina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering.
How does he know this, though?
Field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be
So why is he
advisable
saying
to
this?
get back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages!
Oh, now he's getting riled up.
For bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. Would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I mean, isn't that her... this is like the bird question all over again. Like Robin is a bird, right? Robin is a type of bird. So what he's actually asking, like, would you encage the bird and raise it safely? Or would you let it go? Or go freely? Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, support to go on their journey because it's still someone's own choice to want to help other people, right? Don't think you really have a right to stop that. Like, you can show disinterest, well, not disinterest, like, you can show disapproval about her choices, but you can't stop her, right?
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged
Or at least help her. Oh yeah, that's... well, yeah. But these were the only two options, right? So you can't really go for a third option.
Where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented. The turmoil of losing your way. How sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life.
Oh no.
This life
he thinks he knows better. He must teach the weak how to live.
But in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living?
He starts to sound like a dictator. Like, I know better, I know how you should live your life, I know how you should be happy.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion. A cage known as self-worth.
Oh.
People
here he goes again with his self-value.
Make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied
No. The thing you have to follow is not survival of the fittest. What you should be following is what me. Surely you're familiar with what me, right?
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven.
Yo, that sounds more like zombies. Cast aside their primal instinct to build a haven for mankind.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Can't blame him for that because of the Dream Master's involvement. Maybe. Let's see how it plays out though. Because Robin is also from the same house. She received the same upbringing as Sunday, but she didn't end up this way. So even if you give someone the same upbringing or the same living conditions, the end result might be very different per person.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life. allowing a certain tranquility. It is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Yeah, but she didn't stay on like Sunday. Yeah, but she had the choice or the freedom to leave, and I'm guessing he had as well, because he packed his bag and went after her in that last memory, right? So he still had the option to leave whenever he wanted. He just didn't take it.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
Oh my god, this idiot.
Eternal.
Oh, this is so idealistic, right? Everyone has to work. Everyone has to earn some money to provide in his own upkeep. If everyone was having only Sundays, then how are you gonna pay for anything? If you don't have money, if people don't work at food stalls or restaurants, then you can't get food. If people are only relaxing, then where do you get your food from if the farmer doesn't work? Right? The system works because everyone works.
Some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another.
The system gets corrupt though when people get too powerful and don't work anymore, but have all the money. That's what's wrong with the system. It's not that everyone's working. Everyone should be working for a fair price. That's the thing, right? And then they can balance work and freedom. At least that's how I see it, at least.
Bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity.
You only focus on the bad things? Yeah.
This is what it is to live in bliss.
That's not living at all. Because you have to balance your hardships with your bliss, right? It's like they say, like, you can only experience true joy if you also experience dread or fear or sadness. Because then you got something to compare it to. Someone who's only been happy their entire life will not appreciate that kind of happiness, right? And now I'm not saying that people should be put into like dreadful situations, no. But life is filled with like bad times as well, right? But that makes the good parts extra special, is what I'm thinking.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
What? Flawless theory? What the hell are you on about, March? It's full of holes. It's cheese.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Oh, and that's gonna be him? Or something?
Wakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
That does make sense to
But in
me.
this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Not just an escape, it's a prison.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of his... Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, It is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
What?
But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature. And from there, show compassion and protection.
Yeah, I'm totally not aligning with him. Like, even though like some of the story members are saying like, oh yeah, it's a flawless plan, and I'm saying like, no, it's riddled with holes. It's
Pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yep, I agree there.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not,
Yep, exactly that. Yep.
it is not up to another to decide.
Go ahead, Firefly.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
I'll show you weak. Bash his skull in. I'm the galactic batter. I'm still waiting for Robin to show up and to hit her brother with a mic. Yeah, well, she's like unconscious at this moment. She's taken out of the story together with Weld, right? Because those two, well, Weld especially is too strong to involve into the story at this point, because he would just start a miniature black hole inside his inner self, mind palace thing, and just blow up the entire thing.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our...
Oh, we get to choose. Okay, what are our choices? Damn it!
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but...
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Okay.
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman...
But she lives there, so she may know of some loopholes? Probably.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want...
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with the...
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since...
Yeah, this place looks familiar as well.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So, we're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time.
All right, but there are doors all over the place.
I guess...
Is he just gonna go random? Well, I guess we're gonna go random.
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, yeah, this is that looping room.
Let's give it a try.
And we couldn't get anywhere.
Wait, you managed to choose the...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used... And the room on the other side was... the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in...
This could be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms?
So Salih becomes very important to the story.
More.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Or is he a meme himself?
I heard some noises from the room.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots
Is this entire world just his imagination or something?
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds...
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger.
He could be the watchmaker's son. Very possible.
Right direction.
He also has that very unique eye pupil thing, right? Like the pupils on his eyes look like a keyhole.
Always lived in Dreamville and never.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he
Protecting
leave to
Dreamville.
protect Dreamville?
It will protect you from harm. This is an origami bird I made for you. Just like they did with Clocky. TikTok?
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's
Oh,
name.
he's not the child, he's the grandchild.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms.
I mean, that's sort of a lines,
Always on the
right?
sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Because Legwork, Mikhail Char Legwork, he kept going in and out, right? He kept exploring the world.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young.
Mihaly.
The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Are seafarers not also trailblazers if you think about it?
Came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound
So
of
you need to
water.
keep yourself safe too. Okay, Mikhail?
Mentioned there's a magnificent
I
fountain
promise
up ahead.
you. Okay.
Look, there it is.
Where's what? The fish?
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
Show him the body. You know, you can't just do that, right? That's gonna be traumatizing. Imagine you just finding out, oh yeah, Grandpa's dead. He's been sitting in a chair for the last 100 years.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves,
Although I'm not
it
sure
feels
how
as though
fast
I'm
time
back
goes
in
by
this
in this imaginary world.
standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah,
I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea,
You think of this fountain in front of his home.
he often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
You can hate on her again. Don't sigh or you start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder.
I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
The fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back. Like, why the sudden mention of fountains?
Yeah. Well, Grandpa was at home. We would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the back then. I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers
Or
to
just
the memory
to
zone.
space in general.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing. Perhaps I'll remember more things.
Are we gonna continue?
I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
So wish to share your burden.
We should turn left.
Huh?
Can you take me with you?
Different about this place.
I want to go to...
Up ahead is
Oh, this is a new area.
study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
But in the end, we arrived at the new world. We have overcome so many challenges. We have lost our way so many times. Let's continue sailing. Not even the sea can stop us. Captain Misha, we are now heading in the correct direction. We finally come out of
The atmosphere
something
in
something.
this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf and he described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
I feel like it's all
On that
symbolic.
day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However,
I had seen on my father's face before his
could
final
sense
voyage.
that I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere. Told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
I mean,
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Fontaine. Oh, it's a... You think it's a Genshin reference? Perhaps, who knows? But now they're specifically already saying a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey...
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead.
Oh, is he gonna be permanently joining us then?
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I don't know. I wouldn't be too happy yet, Aiko, because you know whenever they tease a new member for the Astro Express, who knows, maybe suddenly it gets, like, inverted on us and suddenly he gets killed or something. I don't know.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
And this one can clean.
Where can we find the left?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a...
Hey, the shape seems...
Looks like we're just one step from revealing...
How do I turn again? Like this? Wait, what? Oh, I have to turn it. There. Oh! A secret pathway? Flashbang, sorry.
This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams...
So what you're saying is he repaired clocks, so he makes things.
Adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror.
So, like, a watchmaker?
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. This dream bubble itself is my home.
Oh.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Yeah, you're the only one still in the bed. In the dark.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned the clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right?
Yeah, because in the story it's mentioned that everyone on the train is a child, right? And if only childhood wonder could make you see Clocky, then maybe that has to do something with it.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike
Yeah, see?
spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yep.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone.
Also, his grandfather clock is the one that he uses to freeze the enemy. Oh, really? I have not seen his gameplay, to be honest.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged...
Oh, so what they're saying is that he should have been inside the dream bubble, but he exited it?
So it's not that the watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside
ran away.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha?
Is this like Mikkel as a child or something?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes.
Legwork?
Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Well, a memory of the Watchmaker, right?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth.
Uh-huh.
If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however...
Damn it, we're still poor.
Nothing more than a useless rumor.
No money.
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I
I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to
He's a
you.
trailblazer, of course. He's poor. Yes, from upgrading all those light cones, characters, and relic sets, right? With the horrible RNG that he keeps rolling for defense. No wonder we're poor.
All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Did we just acquire the hat?
Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I object. Give me the wait, I don't get this choice. I'll choose the trailblaze. I want to witness the legacy. I object. I don't understand the difference here. I guess we're sticking to trailblazing because it never ends, right?
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream.
So are we gonna have to fight, or is this just a conversation? Or is it gonna turn us back into that moment in time where we have to answer?
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me?
A backflash? A flashback in a flashback in a flashback.
Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Oh, this is the young mechanic. And this is the other dude who has the hat, as you can see. Is he gonna inherit the hat?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
The guy with the hat is the captain?
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, this is the old dude, right? I'm not sure what the birds are about though in this picture.
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your
just ways to get yourself killed.
I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
So, does this mean you're actually imprisoned within? Like, even if you want to leave, you can't? You can only draw other people in?
But we have you here, my friend. This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was I was a kid. And there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Oh, so he's like a manifestation of him wanting to have a compass as well.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized
It wasn't a pocket watch at all.
What was it? Was it the Stellaron or whatever?
It was a compass.
Oh, okay.
So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to
Oh,
next?
we can't run. Interesting.
You know, Clocky.
Oh, funny. We run fast if we splash water. Rest under the moonlight. Oh, that's why we're slow. Because we're actually an old man gonna sit in the chair.
It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Very unlikely. I think he's
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah.
I was about to use his technique. Oh, I should have tried it.
Now, it's
Because I
up to
only
you
used
to
this skill.
decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be?
He's planning to die, you fool.
I'm following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may
You can't blame him, he's in denial. Yeah.
That happens
Also,
in this
this thing reminds me of Balam Garden somehow.
But don't worry. Everyone
Like
goes
a
through
flying
moments of
spaceship or
uncertainty and
airship.
hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
See, so this place originally was meant to nudge people in the right direction so they can refine their courage to go to where they really belong, like what he's saying.
I'm leaving.
But Sunday makes it seem that this is like the ultimate sweet dream location where you have to stay forever.
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends.
Oh, he's all
From
old
now
now.
on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony and Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
With the hat. Wait, shit, do we have the right set? If they're gonna make me change into a different pet, because we got the glimpse of Sipe, right? Shit, Are we wearing the wrong item set now?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,300
Jeez, that's a lot of members
of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you.
What, to die?
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Show me your determination. No, that's the wrong quote. It should have been motivation. Show me your motivation. Oh, look at that. Tread on a brand new path. Imaginary harmony. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look. So what do? You can trial the current path here to further understand the combat mechanics. Cool. Start the trial. Yeah, I sort of want to see what you do as a harmony character. What do? Do you boost? Increase the break effect of all allies. Causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Yo, this one works very well with Sampo and Gallagher then. Oh my god, it's Mario! Mario and Cappy, we're throwing hats. Is this like a DMC reference together with Mario? Shit, what was the Mario game called again with that Cappy hat?
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Ambushed. Wait! It doesn't attack, it only gives a boost. Okay, what does it do? Deal minor imaginary damage to a single enemy. Don't forget about... Yeah, I did the technique. Deals minor imaginary to a single enemy target with 5 bounces in total. Grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased. And additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack enemy target that are weakness broken. Full-on aerial dance. The Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy targets... Regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. At the start of the next battle, increase all allies' break effect. Oh, I wonder what the look would be if you were playing... Wait, can I just escape? Can I just retreat? So I can actually properly fight. Like, I tried to change, but I was not allowed. And if I press S, it's just a support ability that's now active on me, right? As you can see, break effect boost. So I have to do a basic attack like this to actually apply it.
Time to test our rapport.
Let's see, bounce. Deal minor imaginary to single target bounce. Oh, so this works like Weld and Sampo, right? It bounces around.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets detected.
I think? No, it doesn't. Let's see, blast. And then you can just basic attack.
Take your positions.
Take your positions.
Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Enemy data secure.
Can we like weakness break you?
That's what you got. Set just let the show begin.
What is that dance?
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marastruck!
Price like a good friend? Indulge yourselves!
And then we hit to heal the party. And are we just gonna do it again?
Dreams do come true.
Okay. You can also look up the male MC. Oh, okay. I wonder if the animation is going to be a lot different between the female and male one. Although I like how much she smirks here, like that face of confidence. I'm not sure what the dog's doing here though. Okay. Oh, but now you have to also give them stuff. Oh my god, I don't have anything prepared. Although we could... When the wearer uses their skill, take action, deals 20% increased damage. Increase the wearer's break effect by 42%. When the wearer attacked initially regenerates 6 energy. Oh, yeah, we can just give this one, right? Also, people were saying that the dance was in the White Knight video. Oh. We can just give you this, right? I don't play a lot of Harmony characters, so I don't really have a lot of stuff prepared for them. Let's see how far we can get by just quickly trying to level this up. Okay, we can keep ascending. That's good. Apparently, I saved up quite the number of resources. We're at 60, and now we're running into problems. Yeah, we can maybe use this. 70 should be decent enough, right? Do we have to re-level them, or are they already leveled up? You also probably need to change relics, definitely. Do you happen to know which relic set is good on there? Equip. Yes. Recommended gear. What do you recommend? Increase the wearer's break effect by 60%. When the wearer's speed increases or reaches 145 or higher, the wearer's break effect damage is increased by 20%. Increase break effect by 16. When the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally, all ally break effect. Oh, okay, so everything is like break effect based, huh? Based on attack. Immediately when an enemy target's weakness broken. Deals imaginary. Okay. Yeah, they gain even more break effect. This delays the enemy target by 30% when allies break effect. Oh. Yeah, Man, I wish I had saved up materials. Past evils of the borehole planet disaster. Echo of War, seclusion zone. Oh no, we have to fight the insect again to get all these things. Like, I'm not sure if I have enough. To immediately go level this all up. Yeah. Cancel.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But
I was expecting that we would already be in the final fight by now, but...
fairness. Could it be that he's underestimated?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome, and that's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
I flexed onto him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed around and found... Wait. Guess I messed around and found out, huh?
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be...
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long... Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order.
Hmm.
Their plan didn't materialize the desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. Although they've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle.
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading
Damn.
off to...
She's flying. She's fleeing.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards, because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
Oh.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events.
Uh-huh.
The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
So I'm guessing the second death was when we defeated her as Sam?
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
Huh?
Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Wait, what is she talking about?
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, that's your next stop.
Land of the dreams.
I hope you find whatever you seek.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's... people die. And I am no exception. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon.
Blade is looking nice in that outfit. I know, right?
I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
In the meantime, somewhere in the dreamscape.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would...
All you nameless fools just act on a whim.
Sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah. Not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn. Won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but... if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, almost forgot.
Oh, what's the last thing?
There's one more. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
How it's like...
You're lucky to have found
interesting
shelter
how
from the rain.
they're all like concluding the different storylines, huh?
Fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. It becomes extremely spicy.
Was this also Mikau or something?
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet
Quite literally, huh?
moments.
But you already see, like, there's white hair here, and he sounds like an old man, so that's why I think it's...
At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. Oh.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So what happened?
She became stagnant water.
You mean she passed away, or?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain.
Oh, yeah, true. She has like a memory problem, right?
I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this...
I guess that's because she is like an emanator from Nihility. That's why she's losing all color or taste or sensory.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill.
Is that why she turns red during her ult?
It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself.
Like, she loses all color except for the color red, right?
In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off Nihility.
Oh, she's planning to cut off Nihility? So she wants to feel, right? Is what she's saying. Instead of embracing Nihility.
Blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them.
That's truly pure Nihility.
But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant...
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Damn, still 4 system hours.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the
I'm not sure how long
kingdoms
I
under the
can
influence
continue
of the
streaming.
Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants.
Should we
of the
split this in two, that next week we're gonna
major and minor
continue?
systems.
Would that be a plan?
Half an amber era ago, the family
Because I
had
didn't
an
expect it to be like 6 hours.
And after that, everyone on the planet became part.
I thought we were already near the fight, but based on the system hours, that one was still 8 hours away, and then we got 4 hours away. And I'm feeling that there's gonna be 2 hours away or 1 hour away, maybe.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
To be honest, I don't know how much is left. Oh.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
Oh.
I would disagree. Biaris Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum, and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen
Are they trying
eon?
to resurrect both of them? Like, what's his name? The Order and Propagation? For shit, it took 2 hours? Oh no, and we've been taking our slow time as well, so that means there's at least another hour worth of content, if not 1.5 hours. Maybe it is smart to stop now, and then I can get some gear for my Trailblazer that's now imaginary, so you can fully gear them out, so you can actually use them in the boss fight. How does that sound? I think that sounds
I can't say for sure.
decent, right?
Definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Because I can do some farming in between the streams then.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Are they gonna say like, oh, everything is still within the dream? Like even if they think they escaped the dream, they're still inside the dream? Is this gonna be an Inception moment?
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
just summon the what is it? The emanator of what is it? Not emanators of the hunt? Arbiters of the hunt?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also...
Oh shit, he's summoning an army? Yeah, we're still 3 hours before.
Are
you the only one here, my child?
Oh shit, the bird is the Dream Master.
The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences.
Are they gonna mix, like, they say it's like 2 dead eons, right? So what I'm guessing is, are they gonna merge the 2 eons into like one? Because sometimes eons can get absorbed into another path, right? Is what they're saying. So is it gonna be propagation and order in one? Like a propagating order?
If you consider this a betrayal...
Which would be... Dominion? I guess? Path of Dominion? Because propagating is to expand, right? And order is to control. So, expand your control? That's why I'm thinking Dominion.
Well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the
It does make sense. Oh, my explanation? About like propagation and order mixing together.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
Uh-huh.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
The other way around, the Stellaron is manipulating the Dream Master within the dreamscape. Is that gonna be the answer?
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Oh. Dead bird.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun.
Is he trying to turn himself into an Eon?
Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue...
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one.
It was a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets... Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna do the exploring next time around. We will be free men as our fathers. Watchmakers hat. Cool. But yeah, that means that's it for today. And we're gonna probably play the game again next week on another Wednesday, just to conclude this storyline. I'm not sure how many wishes I still have. Oh, we can still do 2 wishes. Not on you, on you. Let's do that for real quick, just to see what we get. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? It's purple. God damn it, it's a light cone! We're cursed. We're definitely cursed. And this is also a light cone, probably. Yep. Yep, we're definitely cursed. Oh well. We tried our best, right? In the meanwhile, I can also still save some tickets for next week, right? Because how long is the warp still around? 6 days. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do it on next day, Wednesday then. Maybe I should do it on Wednesday, no, next week. Next week, Monday, maybe? If there's only 6 days left. Yeah, let's keep an eye on the timer to see if we can actually manage that within time. Otherwise, I might have to do it on a Monday. But yeah, for today, we're done. We got quite far. But not far enough. Imagine if I went for all the side objectives as well today. Then we would only be halfway, probably. Yeah, let's take a look. Also, thanks, Aiko, for hanging around. Let's see. What is happening on Twitch's side? Are other people streaming as well at the moment? Anyone I'm following online? I am not seeing anyone interesting at the moment. And I feel pretty tired, so I feel a little bit bad if I were to raid someone and then instantly hop out without talking to them. Because I still need to get something to eat, and yeah, it's also pretty late here. So maybe we're gonna skip the raid for this time around and then do it next time. Maybe that's the better plan. You might not see me for a while. Oh, really? Are you going on holiday or anything, Aiko? Hopefully you're gonna have a good time or a fun time. Or are you going into like a Final Fantasy grind? Wuthering Waves holiday? Oh no! You're gonna grind hard, huh? Well, best of luck with the Wuthering Waves release and grinding. Hope you get all the characters that you want on your first roll, of course. And let me know how it pans out. I think I'm gonna stick to Honkai for a while still. I'm still enjoying the game a lot. it has just the right balance between like grinding and being able to step away from the game. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go off for today. I'll be back again on Friday to do some 3D again, and then on Saturday, what was our original Saturday plan again? Was it Final Fantasy or something else? I forgot. Let me go double check what we had planned. Oh yeah, we have Final Fantasy planned. We are near the end of Heavensward, or like post Heavensward. So we should be able to get maybe into Stormblood, maybe, perhaps, who knows? We're gonna try our best. But till then, I'm off. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.